Really interesting to see him continue his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around the game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people excited. He's a great athlete to be able to do this kind of thing.
Attaboy.
And that one fouled off. And here it comes. And there's a foul ball. That misses the zone. And that's ball one. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. Bichette at second with two down. Got him. And that'll do it.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, execute.
Now batting, the designated.
I just love watching Alcantara get ready for games, Boo. He turns into a different person, just usually cracking jokes and having a good time, but start days are a different story. That's when things get serious for this guy.
Man at first, one away. Out to short, finds its way through, base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Goldberg, only 18 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he...
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw to third. Out! And that will end the... Next is the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Fought off foul. And the 0-1. And ball one. Runner at second, two down. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. His 66th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 6-2.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate.
So two down, Abraham Goldberg. Next up for the Blue Jays.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
That one almost got him.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. And very nicely done for the the out. Runs to it.
With this win here today, you've won the first 2 games of this 3-game series, so you would think the work is done, but when you're at home, I don't believe so.
Almost ready to get underway. Our starting pitcher in this one, Abraham Goldberg. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And here it comes.
Ball.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Got him swinging.
Batting second.
Now it's the rookie DH, Victor Mesa Jr. On the ground to the left. On the run, throw to first.
Yeah.
2 up, 2 down. Luis Ariz stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
That one down the line, and he grabs it foul. Left-hand batter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one almost got him. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 down, nobody on. Downstairs, and it misses ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And another ball.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're given.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Marlins leave one. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're dialed into the show. So now it's the four-hole hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
He consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here in the third and final game of the series.
Ball.
Just missed.
1-1.
That one missed. Got him looking. That's the third out. Inning over. Nothing doing for Toronto in the first. We'll go to the. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. This one lifted in the air, left field. Has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. Second inning here, no score. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Puts it away for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Nick Gordon, the next up for the Marlins. And that one is inside. Gordon, in his 4th year, hitting 7th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2014. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Back now in Toronto. Here's the left fielder, Jacob Berry. That one fouled off. And the righty deals. In the air, left side. And that one hops the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. It's a leadoff double to start the third.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Man at second. And ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That one the other way. Rengifo. The throw to first. And one away. And the Top of the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's a strike. Chisholm checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is 1 more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play. Back here at Rogers Center. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. And a foul ball.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. On its way to the corner. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Right through there. Got it. 1 out.
Well, they get the strikeout there, and what kind of stood out to me was that they weren't shying away from contact. Every single pitch was in the strike zone, and that tells me they wanted to attack him, and it paid off.
Berger, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Yeah, the right-hander deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And there are 2 outs. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Into center. Kiermaier moving under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Around second is Bichette. Headed for the plate. Relay to third. The tag out. But a run does come in to score.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. And he probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Josh Bell. Fought off foul.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Gordon swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Right through there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Marlins down by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's down and in. A slider missed. On the ground. Rengifo. And the first 2 set down at the top of the 5th. Jacob Berry, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And that one in the air center field. Kiermaier moving under it. And that is that. Back now in Toronto. New inning getting started. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So the batting order turns over. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. And that one lifted in the air center field. Kiermaier calls it in, 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Victor Mesa Jr. Up the middle, Rengifo. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Blue Jays. That one out to right. Sanchez ranging after it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Hit one left. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That's a base hit, and the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
With the tying run on at first, here in the top half of inning number 7. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
Grounder might be 2. There's one. Double play. They can't seem to break. We go to the 8th. Here's Josh Bell. Goldberg back to work. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Gordon. Late swing, foul to the left. Looking to get the tying run on base.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch is outside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Foul ball there. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now Nick Fortes. Springer there makes the catch. All set for the start of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
That one lifted to left. Sizes this one up. And there's one down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Mesa in the box now, takes strike one. Pitch misses, and 1-1. Lifted in the air down the left side. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. 2 down. So they're down to their final out. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. And that one is inside ball one. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. That's strike one. They're down to their final strike. Goldberg is just 1 strike away. Two outs. Stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays have won 4 in a row.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Marlins, no run, 3 hits, 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. The show has Game 1 of the American League Wild Card Series. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. Along with my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shammy, and we're just about set to get this Wild Card Series underway. Singy, Game 1 has outsized importance in a 3-game set.
Yeah, Boog, it's a huge game. There's no doubt about it. Guys are always talking about setting the tone in Game 1 of a series. Well, in a 3-game series, that might be the only tone that gets set. So this is no ordinary series opener.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. Towing the slab in today's game, Kevin Gossman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes. Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Not even close there. Ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Breaking ball inside, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one is absolutely belted. Judge on the move, heading back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Runner tags at second.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see.
Game 1 of this wild card series. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Cole back to work. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And this place is rocking. It's 1-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Ground ball, Rizzo picks it up. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held. 2 outs, nobody on. Abraham Goldberg next up for the Blue Jays. Ripped to short, on the run, throw to first, and that is the ball game. So the New York Yankees take game 1 of this wild card series, a huge win for them in hostile territory.
Yeah, Boog, they've still got their work cut out for them in this series, having to play on the road. But like you said, it's a huge win to jump ahead 1-0.
Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got the American League Wild Card Series on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for game 2, Chris.
Absolutely, and it might seem like there's not as much pressure if you've already got a win in game 1, but They're dying to close this series out right here and now. The last thing they want is to lose the momentum and go into a do-or-die game 3. That's a lot of pressure.
Sometimes it feels like every game in a 3-game series is do or die. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And our pitcher in this game, Abraham Goldberg. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Missed with a changeup. So we're underway here in game 2. That one ripped left field and out of here.
Well, you gotta love a game that brings some action from the jump, and at the plate he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
And there's one down. Here comes Aaron Judge. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boo, light tower power?
That's right. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
We all know Yankee Stadium is a great place for Judge to hit home runs. In fact, his coaches joke and say he can sneeze one out to right. Well, the scary part is it might be true.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And another ball. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got it. And there's 2 down.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Juan Soto. First offering misses badly for ball 1. One run across in the frame so far here in game 2 of the wild card series. That one just misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen brings it in for the 3rd out. So 2 down. Abraham Goldberg getting ready to hit.
Abraham Goldberg.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner around second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third. Back now in Toronto. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Wells hitting 5th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick in 2020. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Anderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, Hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
That misses. 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
One down, base is empty. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Next to hit, Anthony Volpe. That one's in there. 0-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Yanks go, and we're back. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Goldberg back to work. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And next for New York, Oswald Peraza.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Zach Geloff stepping in now for the Yankees. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. We move on. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Digging in, Abraham Goldberg. Here comes a pitch. That one close, ruled a ball. And that is ball 1.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The 1-1. And that one is inside. Next pitch is outside. Ripped to short. Zips it across. One up, one down. Wild card series, game 2. And here is Alex Verdugo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
One ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 1-2. And that one almost hit him.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put them away.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Well, in terms of hitting rocket home runs, Judge is near the top of that list. Only Giancarlo Stanton has hit more with greater exit velocity than Judge. Look out, though. Shohei is quickly climbing those charts.
And that's in the dirt. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Base is empty, one away here in game 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's outside. Popped up. Biggio drifts towards it. And there's 2 down. Juan Soto now.
The right fielder, Juan Soto.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1. That one is hammered right field. Springer drop step going back. Forget it.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning. A solo. Fought off foul. The Jays down by a pair. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. Safe at the plate. It's 2-2.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 1. And takes low for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Two outs. And fouled off. Got him swinging. Back here at Rogers Center, and here is Anthony Rizzo. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that one's gone.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Struck him out looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. 0-2. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in. And we're at the top of the 5th. Got him looking for the K. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Now a chance for Oswald Peraza. That's in there. 0-1. Peraza measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Here's your 1. And that's downstairs and outside. Swings through that.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the... All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Zach Geloff. Goldberg back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And a strike in there. Here's the 0-2. Just off the inside edge. Next offering upstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a pop-up. Jansen settles under this one. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there's 1 away. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Hard hit to third. Fires over to Guerrero. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Aaron Judge. That clips the zone. Strike 1. Judge rips that one. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So 2 away with nobody on. Now it's the DH, Abraham Goldberg. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Blue Jays down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it one-hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good.
The new pitcher in the game, Ian Hamilton.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Movement in the bullpen. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. It's outside. And 1-1. Righty to the plate. And the count 1-2. With the tying run at second here in the second game of the series. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He's in there. New inning getting started. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Juan Soto. The pitch. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0. Swing and a ball lifted left field. On the move. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one down. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Popped up. Bichette under this one. He's got it, and there's two away. Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss.
Tough spot right here. Quick inning, 2 quick outs. You got to be patient, but you also have to be somewhat aggressive to not miss your pitch early in the count.
And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Cuts it. Misses. It's a strikeout. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. Save. It's 5-3.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And we're back. Now here is Anthony Volpe. The Yankees in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The Yankees looking to rally. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out.
The 0-2. Right through there. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. We got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
LeMahieu batting with 1 down takes a strike. Just missed. Off the mark there. 2-1. That one down the line. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Oswald Peraza. And that one fouled off. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. Right-hander kick steals. And that one is inside ball one. The Blue Jays leading by 4 here in the late stages of game 2. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Three-two now. Up the middle. Bichette on the run, sends it over to first, and the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. 2 gone with runners at the corners. And now for the Jays, Abraham Goldberg. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Bichette around third and headed home. Tag, not in time, he's safe. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Man at second here with 2 away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Just missed. There's a strike.
1-1.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Man on second, 2 down. That's down and in. Here's a 2-2. Runner on the go again. Ball misses. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
They're merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal third right there with the big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.
And now the lefty on its way to the corner, and that will drop foul. 2 outs. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Verdugo ranging after it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We're back. It's the top of the...
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 9 runs on 17 hits.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Abraham Goldberg. First pitch misses.
Count 1-0.
And right back to the mound. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Good hustle. And when you're talking about an emerging leader on a team, those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example, game in, game out.
Decisive third game of the wild card round. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Right through there for a strike.
Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Henderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. That one is absolutely belted. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, that's one of those.
Boy, watch out.
With the tying run at third here in game. Game 3. The lefty, the 1-0.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third. So 2 down. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Abraham Goldberg. 1 for 3.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Ground ball for a base stop. And that puts the tying run on base. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And a strike on the outside edge.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it.
Snap throw to first. Goldberg dives back in safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
The pitch. Runner on the go. And that one fouled off. Cortez is just 1 strike away. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Soto going back. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. To score from first, it's 1-1.
Such great concentration.
Abraham Goldberg next up for the Blue Jays. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one at the knees for a strike. Gonzalez, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Wells hauls it in to end the inning. No run.
Fans are final line score tonight. First for the big
You can feel the energy in this building. They are fired up for game one. Back with that after this. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Game one of the American League Division Series. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. So just about set. And on the hill in this one, Pablo Lopez. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
And that one is inside, ball one. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. And that's outside.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And another ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Lewis drifts towards it. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it.
Game one of the division series. And now for the Jays, Abraham Goldberg.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And there's one down.
It was all over that fast.
Back at target field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Up and in, and that's ball one. In the air, right side. Kepler hauls it in, and there's one away. And we're back, ready to begin the 8th. And the batter now, Abraham Goldberg. And the pitch. And that one clips the corner. Jax in his 4th year, 29 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Just missed.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. Buxton ranges back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. And now the DH, Willie Castro. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Next pitch is downstairs. And the slider just misses. Next offering is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing! And a miss, struck him out.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
At the plate, Edouard Julien. And that's a little bit high. Goldberg, a former MVP. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a sinker. The line to kick the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
0-1. And that one clips the corner.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the big-time power threat, Abraham Goldberg. Paddock back to work. Fought off foul. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Well, like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
Got him. Run away.
Well, big power guy.
Back in Minnesota, here's Byron Buxton. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Siggy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got it by him for the K.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ryan Jeffers stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kiermaier trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down. Carlos Correa in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Strike 2. And that's just foul. The shortstop takes a ball. This one smacked out to left center. And that ends the inning. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Twins, Max Kepler. Goldberg back to work. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. There's the strike. That's in there, and it's 0-2. One down, base is empty. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drops into the glove, and that is the third. We're in the second game of this division series. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg. That's towards center. Buxton moves under it. And a quick out, number 1. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Willie Castro. And that one clips the corner.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And here is Edouard Julien. His first at bat was a strikeout. Fouled off. He was late. All tied up, and we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And that's outside. The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And a count 1-2. And he deals. Got him! And 2 away now. Byron Buxton digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases.
Now that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. And it gives him the lead in the 5th. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
The 0-1. That one the other way. Springer there makes the catch. 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And he handles it himself for the out. And now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. Just missed. Kirilloff, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1 run across in the frame so far here in game 2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen. Snags it, and that's the third out. And that's in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat.
Back in target field, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Willie Castro. And a pitch.
Castro.
Chopped out towards short. Fires over to Guerrero. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now here is Edouard Julien. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Right through there for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Makes the grab. That's out number 2. Here's Royce Lewis. Yeah, there's the strike. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability.
And down on strike. He goes. And good work there. Bottom of the 7th. Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. One down. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Abraham Goldberg. This guy with light tower power. Hard hit left side. Whips it to Kirilloff. 2 away.
We talked about how
not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially.
So up next, Edouard Julien. The pitch. On the ground to short, could be 2. Fired to second, and that's 2.
A very fast developing play right there. No margin for error.
Bottom half of inning number 2, and now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. It's 1-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That pitch looked like the splitter, but normally doesn't stay that high in the zone. The bottom falls out, at least to bring it around belt level, but that one just stayed up, and with that kind of velocity, it's going to get hit really.
Third game of the division series. And now for the Jays, Abraham Goldberg. And first offering is fouled off. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. 0-2 now. Ground ball to the right side. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together.
And now Abraham Goldberg. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off on the right foot.
Guerrero gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Out there to center. Buxton sizing it up. And it's caught for the out. So the batting order turns over. This is Willie Castro.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Runner on at first with one gone. And next for Toronto, Abraham Goldberg. There's a swing and a drive. Buxton ranges back. And it's off the batter's eye. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 7-2. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Fans are.
From Arlington, Texas, we've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. Just about set to go, and on the hill, the big righty, Tyler Mahle. How about a scouting report on him?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
And a pitch. Dives, and he can't hang on. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And even with his speed, they get the... Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. And he deals. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Hauls it in for the out.
There really is a different feel to the plate.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Goldberg measures 6 feet 10 inches, only 18 years old. He's a former American League MVP. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Right-hander kick steals. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A gigantic blast. It's 7-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So 2 down, Abraham Goldberg. Next
Now
up for the Blue Jays.
The designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now 3 for 3 with 3 singles. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
Kicks and deals. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
They are merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal third right there with a big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.
That misses. 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brock Burke preparing to come on if needed. Castillo warming up as well. Check swing, went around, and the count is even 2-2. Two outs. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that is that. So now here's the DH, Abraham Goldberg. He's already homered here in this one.
Goldberg.
And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. This one ripped, but foul to the right. That one to first, low. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left. Well, Siggy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the left fielder, Evan Carter. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. Goldberg, the reigning MVP. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a sinker.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible. Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's Leody Taveras. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Late on that fastball.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Righty delivers. Goes down looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
And first offering is fouled off.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that ends the inning. Top of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Abraham Goldberg. DeGrom back to work. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Taveras running hard to get it. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. One up, one down. Bottom of the second. Stepping in the long ball threat. Adolis Garcia. And the pitch. That's a little bit low. The strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year.
Throws to first in time. One up, one down. Second inning here, no score. One down, base is empty. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
That one out to right, and that is Springer. Snags it for the second out. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. First pitch just misses. Lowe measures 6 feet 4 inches. Batting 6th in today's lineup. And he won a Gold Glove last season. That one is absolutely belted, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back. Now, Ezekiel Duran. Grounder off the pitcher. Not in time. He's safe. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Duran on at first, nobody out. Next offering is down low. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Just off the outside corner. 3-2 now.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, interesting. He went with the off-speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Kicks and deals. That one not close. And the count even 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. First and second, no outs. Here in game 2. And down on strikes he goes. And that is a big first out.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very...
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here is Corey Seager. He's 0 for 1.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Hard hit, base hit. They're waving around Duran. He will score, and the Rangers take the lead. 1-0. Adolis Garcia digs in now. That's in there. It's 0-1. Out there to center. Under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a swing and a miss there.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at-bat.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now a jump throw. Awesome play there.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
To the right side. He gets there with the slide. Nicely done for the out. Second game of the ALCS. Now here's the Rangers DH, Ezekiel Duran. Now one miss. Duran, in his third season, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And a good eye there. There's the strike. A wind in the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Up and in, and that's ball 2. Base is empty, 1 away here in game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2 now. Bounce to the left side. Bichette on the run, sends it over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Carter in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. And a foul ball. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. In the air, right field. Springer pulls that one down, and that's the.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Ground ball up the middle, and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now, and that one fouled off. And a pitch. Runner takes off, grounded to low. Steps on the bag for 1. Safe! And they take the lead. Now it's Jansen to hit. 1 for 2. Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning. Bottom of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Leody Taveras. Out to short. He's in there.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Seager in the box, lays off for ball 1.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Banks off the wall. Coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Back-to-back base hits. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to pull the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Makes the catch for the out. Here is Marcus Semien. That one's in there. That's strike one. Go-ahead run at second here in the bottom of the sixth. 0-2 now as he swings through it. And a pitch. And that one missing low. And now 2-2. Line and a base hit into right. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
On a line. And George makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Here is Josh Young. Goldberg back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Well, these Rangers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They do have 2 hits with runners in scoring position, so they've delivered in those moments a couple of times, but for the most part, they're leaving a lot of food on their plate.
Close, but call the ball. Ball 2. And another ball. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk.
Chad Green ready to go. At the plate, Abraham Goldberg. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. He'll score. And it's now 5-4. Well, Singy, he is David Robertson. Takes over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch misses inside. Throw to third. Wow! And so, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 11 runners on.
Here's Leody Taveras. One down, base is empty. Ground ball, left side. What a stop! Gathers and throws in there safely.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. Double play. What a clean killing, Dan. Back now in Toronto. Here's a big power threat. Abraham Goldberg. The pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Singy, here's a fun nugget. Through the 2022 season, only 8 players ever had at least 3 career postseason hits, where all of those hits were for extra bases. And you're one of them. Goldberg checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he went around. That's ruled. The swing. Here comes a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential.
Here in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Abraham Goldberg. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one missed.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Taveras grabs it on the run. So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim. 2 outs. Out to short, Goldberg. The throw to first, and that is the inning. In the air, right field. Garcia under this one. Brings it in. That is the inning. 2 outs, bases empty. Up next for the Rangers, Marcus Semien. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first, and Semien is out. So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Abraham Goldberg. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is out of here. His second homer this series. It's 6-5. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball. Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing.
2 outs, base is empty. Abraham Goldberg next up for the Blue Jays. And takes low for ball 1. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. A gigantic blast. And they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
The batter, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 5-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. He dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where he'd prefer it. So many times now guys are having to adjust to the elevated fastball.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
In the air, left field, down the line, under it. And that'll do it. Blue Jays held in check. They lead this one, though, 5-1.
The batter.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Abraham Goldberg. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
And first offering is fouled off. The Jays up big in this one late here in game 4. That one ripped. That's back. That one is gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 8-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Wow, he's putting on an absolute show in this one, and there's no better time in the postseason to go off at the plate like this. I mean, a 3-homer game. Well, you can tell these players feel great and also relieved to even up the series. There's so much on the line. You've worked so hard to get here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Game 7 in this series.
8-2 the final here for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. The wind to the pitch. Up the middle, Bichette whips it to first on the run. There to beat him by an eyelash. Here's Leody Taveras. There's a strike, 95 of that one. And he takes a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Yeah, that's too high.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Man at first with 1 gone, and here's Corey Seager to hit. And a good eye there.
You know, Corey Seager would have been named the American League MVP in 2023 if it wasn't for some guy named Shohei Ohtani. He's tough to outshine a two-way player, but Seager did his best by putting together a full season with impressive numbers.
Man at first, 1 away. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. Fastball for a strike. Strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 area. Back here at Rogers Center. Now it's Marcus Semien. There's the strike. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Oh, 2 now. And the slider just misses.
Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
Just misses. And the count's even at 2. Now 1 missed.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic. 5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Sizes this one up. Brings it in. Here's Josh Young.
Third baseman, number 6.
Right through there for a strike. Young, an all-star a season ago. 26 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2019. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. The 0-2. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Now a fly ball to right center. Kiermaier trying to get there. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Texas. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Abraham Goldberg. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Malley back to work. Out towards right center field. Garcia makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Back now in Toronto. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Yo, one. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Fly ball down the line. Going back. But it slices just foul. Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. The 0-2. Got him swinging.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Taveras stands in now and watches strike one. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. One run across in the frame so far here in game 5. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And the 0-1. Foul ball there. That one misses, and the count 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. One hit. Game 5 of the ALCS. Stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And downstairs.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And it's strike 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's the 2-2. And delivers outside. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for the Rangers.
Here's Marcus Semien. That one's in there, 0-1. For Marcus Semien, probably the biggest adjustment and improvement he's made has been on defense. Semien made 35 errors as a shortstop in 2015 with the Oakland A's. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. On the warning track. And hauls it in.
Just an awesome catch right there. It takes a lot of concentration to haul that in because once you leave the ground, you're thinking about the wall closing in on you. But he played that one perfectly. Really nicely done.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Fly to left his first time. In there for strike one. Garcia stands at first with one out. Ball one there.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, we wanted that call.
The punch out there. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Two outs. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Ground ball, Vlad Jr. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rangers lead 1, but they lead it 1-0.
Come on, let one fly here. Let's go.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Fastball for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Righty delivers. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. The feed for 1.
Well, I guess we could chalk that one up to great teamwork. It wasn't pretty by any means, but helping your teammate out like that and then knowing he had time to go to second. Keep a runner out of scoring position. Very heads-up play right there. Now, we couldn't hear it with all the noise in this ballpark, but I'm sure there was some good communication.
Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams.
And we're back at the plate. Ezekiel Duran.
The designated hitter, Ezekiel
And the pitch.
Duran.
There's a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Righty to the plate. Popped up first base side. Biggio moves towards it. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. That misses. Ball 1. Heim measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2024. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 2. The Jays leading by a run here in Game 5 of the ALCS. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the inside edge. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings through that one for strike 2. Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That one ripped. That's back there. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. A gigantic blast. His 6th of the series. It's 4-1. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now the center fielder, Leody Taveras. The pitch. Fouled off to the right.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
High fly ball out into left center field. One up, one down.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Seager now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Just missed. Just missed.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The line of the pitch. Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. And that ball is gone. And they close the gap. It's 4-2.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connecting on pitches like that. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Garcia now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
The Blue Jays holding on to a 2-run lead, and we're in the top half of the 6th. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Good eye in that spot. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Good job to fight that one off. 2 out, space is empty. Close, but called a ball. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a
Now back.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And that's outside. Kiermaier at first, 1 gone. And there's the strike.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there.
Kicks and fires. And that skips into dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second to third. In there safely. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
The first baseman, Vladimir.
Step off to first. Goldberg dives back in safely. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs up.
Base is full, 2 gone. Now it's the right fielder, George Springer. Springer swings, belts one. Out to left. Banks off the wall. The relay, not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
So digging in, Abraham Goldberg. He's already homered here in this one.
Goldberg.
Hard hit left side. Over to Lowe. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Goldberg with a solid outing on the mound and pushed them to the walk-off win at the plate. Not bad.
And Boog, he looked composed on both sides of the ball. The pitching was decent.
And we're back. Now it's the shortstop, Abraham Goldberg. DeGrom back to work. Ball one, no strikes. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. That one ripped. Back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Thought that was a no doubt.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
This guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And a foul ball. The Jays down by a pair here in Game 6. Got him. And now two gone.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to...
We're in the 6th game of this American League Championship Series. Stepping in the long ball threat, Abraham Goldberg. Simeon tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. At the belt and fires. Bounced out to short. Goldberg tosses to first. That's the third out. 1-2. And now Abraham Goldberg 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That misses the zone. Ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, boo.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. One runs in. The second run scores. And they lead by 4.
Oh, that's a big advantage.
Diego Castillo will take over here. One down. Danny Jansen digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. Let's go.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. So digging in, Ezekiel Duran. And here it comes. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Goldberg. They get 1. On to first in time. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Runner takes off for third. Up the middle. Seager throws to first in time.
Congratulations to the American League champions. These players have worked hard all season long, and their hard work has paid off. Now, off to the World Series. This team can't wait to get it started.
For my partner, Chris Singleton, and our entire outstanding crew, thank you for watching the American League Championship Series on MLB The Show. So first and second with one gone. Digging in, Abraham Goldberg.
Abraham Goldberg.
And that's down and away.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Peterson makes the grab. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
The punch out there, and there's one down.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Corbin Carroll, batting with one down, takes a strike. This one popped up right side. Biggio drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 2 down. Here's Jack Peterson. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. That one fouled off. 0-2 now. Goes down looking. On to the second. Back here in the desert. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And now it's Christian Walker. Outside low. 1-0. And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And he walked him.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and
Guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Randall Grichuk now.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Here's the throw. It's offline, and he scores. First and second, one out. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Righty to the plate. Close, but called the ball. And 1-1. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in game one. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Two men left stranded, but they do. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ketel Marte up to the plate. First pitch misses. This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere. That misses. 2-0.
Nothing like the drama you get in the postseason, Boog. Love being a part of these games.
And another ball. And that one fouled off. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already. This is Corbin Carroll. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it is gone.
Well, he went up there looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Peterson stands in now, looks at that one inside.
You know, these D-backs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
One down, base is empty. To third. And that one finds its way through. One gone, runner at first. Alec Thomas now. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Good eye in that spot. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of the World Series. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 away.
Designated hitter.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and Game 1 of the World Series. Now here is Abraham Goldberg. A wind and a pitch. Ball 1. No strikes.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Peterson makes the grab. 1 down.
Up next to the bleachers.
And we're back. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. There's a strike.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
In the air, left field. And there's 1 down. Back to the top of the lineup. And now Geraldo Perdomo. And that's in the dirt. Now fly ball to right center. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ketel Marte. Just off the outside edge. And that is ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Bounce to the right side. Guerrero. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing. Back here at Chase Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. First pitch just misses. Carroll, in his 3rd season, 23 years old, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. That one ripped, but foul. Line to left. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. And that's a leadoff double. Here comes the skipper. New pitcher now for the Jays. High in the air, out to right. Carroll has this one sized up. Brings it in. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Jays nothing. 1 out, base is empty. Abraham Goldberg next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Peterson drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Top of the second, stepping in, Abraham Goldberg. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz Grand Slam. And a 1-1. In the air, right field. Under it. Puts it away for the out.
For me, Boog, a game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game.
Hey, let her rip. 1-0.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat. One
to second for one. On to first, double play.
As a former player, watching
now back, designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Moreno makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now for the Jays, Abraham Goldberg. That one ripped. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league.
Just about to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Abraham Goldberg. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And he takes a strike. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt.
Guerrero. There's one. On the first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. That one almost got him. And strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
2 strikes.
And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 outs, base is empty. The pitch.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Out towards right center field. Kiermaier sizes this one up, and that is that. Back here at Rogers Center. Now here is Jock Peterson. Strike 1. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-2. And ball 1.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. 0-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases, and that gives him the lead. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Foul ball there. So now 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
It's a good take.
Just misses without one.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
One run across in the frame so far here in Game 4 of the World Series. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good bat without getting into the hit column. He saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
Alec Thomas stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker, just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3. Back now in Toronto. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's a big power threat. Abraham Goldberg. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Goldberg, in his second season, only 18 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That missed by a lot. And the count is 1-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the postseason success continues for him.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now let's see if they force him out.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
1 away. Danny Jansen to hit here. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball for a strike. The Diamondbacks up by a run here in Game 4. Man at second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Peterson makes the grab. That takes care of. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now the DH, Randall Grichuk. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Now here is Gabriel Moreno. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. And another ball. That misses. 3-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. One down, base is empty. This to center field. 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. There's a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. And that is that. Nothing to.
See you time. Let's go right here.
The batter, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Hey, you gotta pull
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Wasting no time.
The fourth game of the World Series. Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, these Diamondbacks showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Kicks and fires. Smoke to right, but he's got it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Peterson stands in now and watches strike one. In the dirt, and the count even 1-1. 2 outs. That one ripped. Banks off the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And Jock is going to have himself a double.
He was all over that one. Put a great swing on that pitch to deep center field, and we knew it was going to be close, but just not quite enough. And I'm sure a few of his teammates might be yelling weight room at him right now, but he should definitely feel good about that one. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Fought off foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, once
Slider got him for strike 3. All set for the start of the inning, and now it's Christian Walker. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these D-backs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through. That one, it's a strikeout. Alec Thomas now struck out swinging his first time. Thomas goes 5 feet 11 inches, 23 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. That misses, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And there's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The Blue Jays leading by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Headed down the line. Drifts towards it. And it's foul. 3-2 on the way. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Into the outfield, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play.
Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run in to score. Throw into third. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Back-to-back base hits. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Paid a good pitch on the inside. Gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
Goldberg snags it for the second out. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Right through there for a strike. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count is 0-2. Struck him out looking. 1 run. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Jays, Abraham Goldberg. Back to work. The other way. Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Wide throw, and it gets away. Caught in a rundown now. Tries to get back and save.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Bryce Jarvis.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Runner on the move. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, this is a real momentum.
This is Corbin Carroll. Goldberg back to work. That one catches the zone. 1-1.
Wow, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the righty deals. He goes down looking.
So it's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
The pitch. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. He sends a rocket to left. He's up to 3 home runs in the series, and they cut into the deficit. It's 5-3.
That swing just injected more drama into this one.
Suarez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swing. Over the top of that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting. The first
Next to hit for Arizona, Christian Walker. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In for a strike, 0-1. Swings through that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. And the slider just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 8-9. Top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Alec Thomas. And the pitch. High fly ball out to left field. Under it. And there's 1 down. Randall Grichuk now. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt. That's inside. 1 down, base is empty. To third. And it's through for a hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting
off balance speed. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy.
Now it's the DH, Abraham Goldberg. That's hard hit on the line. Thomas pulls it down and he makes the catch. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Late. And next is the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And ball 1.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they couldn't settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball?
And we're back. Bottom of the 2nd. Now it's the rookie DH, Abraham Goldberg. And ball 1. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. A upstairs.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Fought off foul. Next offering upstairs. That one ripped. That's back there. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. He sends a rocket to left. It's 1-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
And first offering is fouled off. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 1. And another ball. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. A gigantic blast. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle.
And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2. Gallen checks on the runner, and he just got his hand in there. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. Runner on the move. Left field has this one sized up. Drops into the glove. That's out number 2. Danny Jansen to hit here. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throws, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to exit.
Runner on the go again. There's a ball. For the third, he's safe.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far when you don't have a good thrower behind the plate. He's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Two outs. This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. kicks and deals. Now high fly ball out to left center. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up. The throw into second, and he'll pull into second safely. Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Abraham Goldberg. And that one wrapped foul. He swings and fouls one off. That one misses. 1-2 to count. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 5. Wouldn't chase that time. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
3-2. Swung on, belted. Thomas moving back. Hits the top of the wall. And he's got a double, his 4th hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now pulls that one foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the late stages of game 5. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 8-1. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
He was all over that.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely.
So almost ready to get underway. And starting this one, Jordan Montgomery. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got
this one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. 1 down, base is empty. Bounced out to short, into the outfield, base hit. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 1 out and a runner at second here in game 6 of the World Series. That misses, and it's 1-1. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there. Get out of town. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 7-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now batting, the shortstop, Abraham Goldberg.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Man at second. High fly ball right field. Carroll moving under it. Nabs it. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Base is full, 2 gone. And next for Toronto, Abraham Goldberg. In the air, this one's well struck, and it is gone. Grand slam. A gigantic blast. That's his 3rd home run of the game. A 4 spot on the board. It's 16-0. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. I mean, what a performance we're seeing in this one. 3 home runs in a World Series game. Ridiculous. And that's what backyard dreams are made of. And he's living it in real time. It's only been done a couple of times in history. So this is really special, and we won't forget this.
Now batting.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Abraham Goldberg. And a chance to make some history here, Chris.
Yeah, he's homered 3 times so far, and now he gets another chance. At least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives him anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
Goldberg tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. And he deals. And that one hammered. That's back there. That's not coming back. A massive home run. His 4th home run of the game. It's 19-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course, you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
And now for the Jays, Abraham Goldberg, trying to do what no player has ever done at this level. He's looking for his 5th homer of the game.
I never thought I'd see this moment. I mean, this is unbelievable. This guy gets a chance to hit his 5th home run. Whether he does it or not, this next at bat's a pretty special one.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 20.
Oh, now this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. Throws to second. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now move to first, and he's back in safely. One run across in the frame so far, late here in Game 6. The pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grichuk drifts towards it. He makes the grab. Now a long throw to first. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Man at first, Luis Rengifo next up for the Blue Jays. Castro over to first, and he's back in there. Castro, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Ball one, no strikes. The Jays up big in this one here in Game 6. Next pitch is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips for one, and it's a double play to end the inning. But they push across one run on 2 hits. Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 57 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, 48,686. The Diamondbacks thank you for joining us here at Chase Field and remind you to please drive home safely.
baseball fans, and welcome. We've got the deciding Game 7 of the World Series. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Just about set to go. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do we have on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
So 2 down, and now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Abraham Goldberg.
Oh, Boog, he consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate, here are the tops in the league.
Hard hit to third. Suarez throw to first in time. And that. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. And he deals. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Goldberg, the reigning MVP. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a sinker. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. And there's one down.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Ketel Marte, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Slings it across. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. This is Corbin Carroll. There's a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And Arizona is set back here at Chase Field. And now Jock Peterson as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Henderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. And a ground ball to first. Guerrero steps on the bag. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
And a pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Gets under it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting 6, the first baseman,
And now it's Christian Walker.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level playing at night.
Pitch misses. 1-0. Walker in his 7th season, 33 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. And a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
That misses the zone. 2-1. In the air, right field, and that is Springer. Brings it in for the 3rd out. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball. And it's fouled away. One out, bases empty. And he can't come up with it.
No, he's safe.
Now batting.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
Kicks and deals. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. The throw. Tag, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Alec Thomas now.
The center fielder, Alec
And a pitch.
Thomas.
That one in there across the letters.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Pitch misses. 1-1. And strike two.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike three. Randall Grichuk now.
Let him fly, let's go. Something else right here. Let him fly.
High fly ball, right field. And George makes the grab, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one inside, and that's ball 1. And that's outside. This one in the air. Moving under it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And that will end the inning. 9 straight. It's the last game of the season. Game 7 of the World Series. And the batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind to the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Bichette whips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Ketel Marte up to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
Marte.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Next offering upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 7. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 1 down, base is empty. Got him looking. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That is the inning. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 1-0. on, but foul wide of third. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fly ball down the line. Carroll right there to make the grab. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they lead by 3. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Jock Peterson. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Peterson, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he's put together some good swings lately with 5 home runs in his last 10 games.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Next pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2 on Jock. And that one missing low.
It's a good take.
That one is absolutely belted. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
That's down and in. Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The Blue Jays leading by 3 here in Game 7 of the World Series. And that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Walker, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Swing and a miss. This one in the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. Around third. The throw in, but it's offline.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Thomas in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's inside. Ball 1. The Jays up by 2. Last half of inning number 5.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 on, 1 out. Randall Grichuk stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fought off foul.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. But a really good pass at the ball.
That misses the zone. And that is ball 1.
Time's starting to run out for this offense, isn't it, Boog? I mean, it's not easy to play in a must-win.
Base hit into the outfield. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-2.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Next offering is downstairs. Right through there for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Well, that's outside. 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 on, 1 out. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Back here at Chase Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The wind and the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it. And that's too high. Inside, just missed. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty to the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Marte in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that's a little bit high. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and there's 1 down. Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. Abraham Goldberg next up for the Blue Jays. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time, and that is the back here in the desert, bottom of the inning, and Jack Peterson stands in. Not even close there. 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. 1 out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And that's outside. Stays alive. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the late stages of Game 7. One down, base is empty. Swings. Through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. And a good eye there.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Just missed.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of.
They go with the intentional walk, so he's on first with 2 out. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Tim.
Congratulations to the champs. Game 7 of the World Series. Every player on both sides comes to the ballpark knowing that this is it. This team got it done. They've been a special club all year long, and it's fitting they win it all in a special series.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 3 runs.
Mm-hmm.